All right. Hello, everyone. Hello, Joshi, Cassette, Ing Martajong, Luigi Man, Keiru, and Winner. Thank you guys for the good luck. Also, hello, Moon Princess, Grape Drink, and King Karksler. Yes, I do plan on attempting to speedrun the Ocarina of Time remake when it comes out later this year. Since that does just kind of fit my brand, and I think there's a pretty good chance that I will find it fun regardless of what it's like. Also, good morning, Moogle Knight. And thanks for the good luck, Vihans. I'm feeling pretty alright today. Hopefully we can translate that into a pretty good PB. Thanks for the good luck, Nintendo. No relation to the new poser raccoon cryptid Jimothy of the Pacific Northwest. Yeah, I can't say that I have any relation to that as far as I'm aware. Have I seen it? Considering that I don't know what it is, probably not. Do I remember that one time? I remember many one times. I have to provide more detail if you want me to remember a specific one time. I see, Nintendo. That does indeed sound like it would be a little creepy to look at. Is this Dusklight? This is not Dusklight, no. This is the GameCube disc being played on a Wii. Also, thanks for the good luck, Little Dark Sun. And a good day to you as well, haha. Darn it, that's gonna be too late. That should be good. Hooray, we have a run that started. So thanks for the good luck, Zopiad. Thanks for the good luck as well, Minato. I will do my best to remember to hydrate. Hydrating is indeed important. Was Howard today? Well, we haven't gotten to Howard yet at all, so... Anyway. Howard has not revealed his cards today. Cage break. Not surprising because we had the bonk. Ow. No, this was so close to being okay. $30 is not great, but not bad enough to reset over. thanks for the good luck, Fubukini. I believe the current best low percent time is like 5 hours, if I remember correctly. Because one person was just able to do a run where they skipped an additional item compared to the previous world record, even though their time was slower. But because they skipped an additional item, their time is considered better. Or, like, their run is considered higher place on the leaderboard. And the item they skipped was the City in the Sky small key. But I don't remember what the exact time was. Really, Bo? Wow. Not great RNG from Bo either. I guess we can continue with this, though. It's not worse than 740. It is resetting the conversation allow you to trigger the sumo wrestling. Also, you're never supposed to be able to get into Bo's house until it's time to sumo wrestle. So, like, the game doesn't have any checks when you're inside the house to prevent you from eventually doing sumo wrestling, but the text is just kind of like broken up over multiple interactions because it's supposed to be text that happens during a cutscene, but because we entered the house not during the cutscene the game expects, we go through all the text just by talking to Bo normally. So thanks for the best of luck, Elizora. Yeah, I feel like as a game, Twilight Princess has generally held up pretty well. Okay, the low percent record is 5:14:54. Sounds about right. And yeah, the reason we can enter Bo's house so early in the run is because of Back in Time. Nice. First frame midna jump there. So thanks for the good luck as well, Lyric. Alright, come along, Hugo. We have places to be. So thanks for the good luck, Harry Nows. Alright. Thanks for the good luck as well, Mason. Very nice. Oh, good EMS. Hopefully that means we essentially stay even here on Master Sword. Thank you for the good luck apes. Oh, nice, Mason. Yeah, those streams were pretty cool. Those streams are also over 7 years old. So thanks for the good luck, Strider Jiren and Simply Snaps. Did I do SGDQ yet? Ah, yes. SGDQ was July 5th through 12th. And the run that I did was on July 10th. Well, with the Master Sword, it's possible to one cycle. Just by doing, like, continuous quick spins. Or a jump slash quick spin and then a stab. Thanks for the good luck CBD sound system. And hello, Carlos Raven. I'm doing pretty good. And we have an okay start to a run here. Kind of had some bad RNG on Iron Boots, and I'm gonna lose a couple seconds. Here on Master Sword, but that's okay. If barrier skip is found for TP, would it mean any percent would possible be sub 2? So, like, if you could just do barrier skip into Hyrule Castle whenever you wanted, yeah, the game would pretty easily be under 2 hours. It would probably be, like, an hour and a half or so. Because essentially the things you need for Hyrule Castle are... You need the Master Sword, you need Boomerang and Claw Shot, and you need Ending Blow. So you would essentially just do the start of the run pretty similarly to how you would do it now. And you would do Pillar Clip to go get Claw Shot, and then I guess you'd have to start Lanayru Twilight to get access to Castletown. So you'd still have to beat Elden Twilight, start Lanayru Twilight, and then essentially just do barrier skip then, and then beat the game. I don't know, you can get around needing the spinner by doing a long jump attack damage boost off of the spinner traps in the section that normally requires the spinner to then not need the spinner. Sounds terrible. It's not that bad, but it is definitely difficult. Like, there's a setup you can do that gives you a 2-frame window for doing the long jump attack. It just takes, like, a lot of practice. Oh, no, we're not doing Fair and Escape. I have to go get the Boomerang. Oh, nice sound system. Glad that you enjoy watching the streams with your husband. Also, thanks for the good luck fastest. Yeah, displacement clipping didn't really change. I guess one of the things that, like, someone had asked on the last stream was if, like, displacement clipping changed the routing for any category, and, like, it really didn't. Right? Because it kind of just made each category faster, but the route for each category is still the exact same, right? I would say that the biggest thing it did was make Arbiter's Grounds significantly more consistent than it previously was. Because basically throughout all of Twilight Princess's speedrun history, Arbiter's Grounds has just gotten harder and harder with every new thing that gets found for Arbiter's Grounds. And this was the first time that it feels like Arbiter's Grounds has gotten easier. And it has gotten significantly easier, with Pogate Skip being, like, relatively easy to pull off. And also, in my opinion, made Stallard Skip significantly easier, because it got rid of the parts of Stallard Skip that I struggled with. And also got rid of needing to have, like, good diagonal notches on your controller to be able to do the CAD setup. Sure, let's go for it. Really? Darn it, I should have gone for it. Actually, I think I would have been okay if I was further away, but alas. Gambled and I lost. I think maybe if I hadn't had to have gotten rid of the Boko, I probably would have been fine. Well, yeah, the old Pogate skip. Really, at least, like, for me, the really bad part was the very end of it. Trying to do the ending blow moon boots. Because the ending blow moon boots is a frame-perfect input on the D-pad that you can't buffer. Which is kind of awful, because the D-pad just sucks on GameCube controllers. And also, if you fail that, then you have to do the entire setup all over again, which takes, like, over a minute, even in the best case. So thanks for the good luck ace. Also, yeah, snaps, like, if displacement clipping had been found earlier, then TPHD absolutely would not have its own Pogate skip. But, like, the Pogate skip in TPHD is significantly better, in my opinion, because of the fact that you can very easily just home buffer the moon boots input. You also just have more frames for it, because it's similar to like how you have 2 frames for it on Wii. But the hard part on HD is like doing the actual out of bounds walking in the sand. Also, thanks for the good luck, KitKat. Well, yeah, the fact that there's no notches kind of is why HD like has to get shield bash so that we can do shield bashes and jump slashes to get across the quicksand without needing to hold any direction on the notch. Or hold any direction on the control stick because we have no notches. Makes Stupid Room better too? I mean, if you're talking about Stupid Room and Palace of Twilight, not sure what the relation is. Unless you're talking about, like, using Shield Bash in some way. Which, like... I've never felt like I needed to use Shield Bash in Stupid Room. I've definitely used Shield Bash, like, after getting early platform cycle in the last room before Zant. Or the second to last room before Zant. To, like, stun the Zant head that would normally disappear there so that it doesn't disappear by the time you claw shot over to it. So, hello, DF. And thanks for the good luck, Trippero. Alright. I think I was one frame early. So thanks for the good luck, Brandino. I mean, you do joke about playing this game on 3DS, Brandino, but someone has made like a proof of concept that it's technically feasible to play the PC port on 3DS, but it obviously does not run particularly well and has like a ton of graphical glitches. So thanks for the good luck, X3S. Enough. Yeah, I would expect Twilight Princess to be put on GameCube NSO at some point. It wouldn't surprise me if that happened at some point this year. Any heavily RNG dependent parts in this run? There's a few RNG parts. Like at the beginning we have the goat herding and also wrestling with Bo that are RNG to some degree. Both of which were kind of mediocre in this run, which is why I was behind at the beginning, because I was like plus 23 on Iron Boots or something. There's also Puppet Zelda at the end, which can be a major source of time loss to RNG if you just get unlucky. Also a little bit of RNG when doing a Stallard skip to hope that Stallard doesn't turn enough to breathe fire at you. While while you're attempting to do the skip if you do it quickly. Also, like, just, you know, various little spots where, like, enemy RNG can make a difference of a few seconds. What's the percent of chance for Bo to slap? I think the percent chance of Bo to slap is 25% on the first round and 50% on the second round. Ideally, we want Bo to sidestep or do nothing on the first round. But sidestepping only has a 25% chance of happening. Chance of Bo slapping is 100% if you sit there and do nothing for long enough. Yeah, I suppose that is true, huh? Man, that was a pretty good fair and escape. Generally, this section, or this segment, has been pretty good, with the exception that we didn't get Gorge Void, so we are going to lose, like, a minute over our best. Which is going to translate to be, like, about a 40-second time loss, assuming that Rupee Roll goes well. Well, so if you go back to Elden to Rupee Roll, like immediately after missing Gorge Void, then you would have to, I think, do Elden Twilight before doing Linearu if you wanted to not lose time compared to doing it later. So I think that would mess up your split order more. I guess depending on what exactly your splits are. At least, like, the way that I have my splits set up, my split order is completely fine. Even if I, like, miss Gorge Void. Because, yeah, I mean, like, I guess if you have a split for, like, enter Kakariko or something, then that's gonna get messed up if you, get Gorge Void or not, but, yeah, I mean... Like, from getting Gorge Void until getting the... Or, like, from potentially getting or missing Gorge Void to, getting the Elden Vessel is, like, 8 or 9 minutes, I think? Something like that. Assuming that, like, everything goes well. Kind of slow movement inside the house here. Or inside the inn. Like, if you want to, you could have a split for, like, defeating the Gorge Shadow Beasts, and then through Elden Vessel. Yeah, because, like, I remember back when, like, Pillar Clip was the optimal route, like, people liked having a claw shot split, because, like, you know, claw shot's a pretty natural point to put a split at. But of course, then if you missed Gorge Void, like, whether or not you missed or got Gorge Void would change the timing of when you got claw shot. But without having to go to Lake Bed in the middle, I feel like Gale Boomerang to Elden Vessel is, like, pretty natural splits, at least for me. But I think I also tend to prefer longer splits compared to most people. So, I guess not, like, prefer necessarily, but, like, don't mind longer splits. But, like, back when Clawshot was in the middle of the segment, Gorge Void, or not Gorge Void, the Elden Vessel segment for me was, like, an 18-minute segment. Which, I feel like that's probably a bit much, at least for how much happens in that time span. Also, good afternoon, EXT93. The world record is 2 minutes faster than my sum of best because it is very good. There also are a few tricks that I don't do that the world record does. But those don't amount to 2 minutes. A lot of it is also just, like, generally better movement. And, like, a better understanding of the game's nuances than I currently have. So... Also, yeah, there is a speedrun.com leaderboard for Dusklight. Not really sure how active it is, though, but... I know that a couple people are doing runs with Dusklight. So thanks for the good luck, Arsenic Angel. Was Dusklight different? I mean, I think the main difference is that, like, Dusklight does not have, like, the same kind of lag that you experience in the original, and also just has faster loading times. I think they also use, like, a few quality of life enhancements, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't remember that for sure. Like if they use Hold B for instant text or things like that. Okay, so yeah, they do allow Hold B for quick text. so basically it's just you have less lag, faster loading, and some quality of life enhancements on that make Dusklight different for speedrunning. So thanks for the good luck to Ryan Williams. But I saved an integer ranging from 0 to 100. We're gonna go with 0. Yeah, that was too early. Well, this sucks. Killing. Well, that slightly makes up for things. No, I haven't really submitted any of my recent Twilight Princess PBs to speedrun.com. I was probably only going to end up submitting, like, the last one that I get, probably. I don't plan on running Skyward Sword HD anytime soon again, but I could definitely improve my PB by a couple minutes just by playing on Switch 2 for faster loading times. Skyward Sword HD on Switch 2, as far as I'm aware, only has, like, an occasional issue with crashing when entering the Isle of Songs. And also, like, there have been times where people entered the Isle of Songs and, like, the textures were clearly mapped incorrectly, or, like, corrupted in some way. But, like, it's not, like, the biggest issue, because auto-saving means you can just immediately load up again and keep going, but... Something about the Isle of Songs specifically, the Switch 2 is slightly temperamental about. But as far as I'm aware, that's the only, like, problem area. Yeah, just never go into the Isle of Songs. Easy solution. Yeah, going into the Isle of Songs is required with current knowledge to complete Skyward Sword HD. During a midnight charge with multiple targets, who does Wolflink jump to first? Wolflink jumps in reverse order of the enemies that were targeted, so whichever enemy you targeted last is the first one that Wolflink jumps to, and whichever one you targeted first is the last one that he jumps to. So it's basically just a stack style of the priority. So thanks for the good luck, boss lady train. I should have moved over more right there. Well, yeah, most of that time loss was missing waterfall side hop. Really? Alright, well. It's also some time loss due to now needing to take damage by voiding out extra times in the minigame. I suppose I could just get hit here by the Shadow Beast twice, which would be faster. Amazing how much easier that setup is when you have notches. Well, this is awkward. That's not what I wanted. Let's see, so now I have to do this. What? Why was it the other one? Oh, actually, no, yeah, that doesn't work if they both get hit. Bro. There we go. Sir, you were in a very awkward spot. Alright, well. That, unfortunately, was quite slow. We don't have access to Midna here because Midna only goes on our back in the World of Light when we complete Midna's Desperate Hour, and we have not completed Midna's Desperate Hour yet, so... Until that happens, no Midna on our back. So thanks for the good luck, Finesse God. We did not want to listen to the rules. I should not have done that. Well. keep forgetting that if I accidentally clip out there, I don't want to do another dash. Thanks for the good luck, Isabel Ryans. In my attempt to correct for going too late last time, I went too early this time. I don't think the magic armor typically gets used in the 100% speedrun, because you don't get it until, like, very late in the run. So thanks for the good luck, Douglas. Thanks for the good luck as well, Positive Percy. Yeah, I don't think this run is continuing, but I at least want to go do like mid BK skip once before resetting. Also, yeah, we're dropping all of our bombs because we want to fill up our bomb bag with water bombs, but we can't do that unless our bomb bag is empty. Wanted to switch to doing BK skip this way. Instead of doing the LJA. We'll also take a short break before we begin the next run. Which I guess I can go through and delete the files while we do this. All right. Let's get back to it. Roll direction on the first attempt. Thanks for the good luck, Laparine. Thanks for the good luck as well, Wraith. Not sure how that first swing of the lantern didn't burn the web, but... Evidently, the web had other plans. In computing power. Redeeming points in Twitch chat, or in this case, wasting points in Twitch chat, is definitely using a lot of computing power. Tired CPU somewhere had to subtract 5,000 a couple times. Please won't you think of the CPUs. Goats, not too bad. Alright, Bo. We're gonna be nice this time. One slap. Alright, well, that's decently nice. Only one slap of time lost so far. Two slaps. Three slaps. And unfortunate. Well, technically better a previous attempt. Still kind of overall, though. I wouldn't say that was necessarily bad bow RNG, that was just kind of like mediocre bow RNG. Because, like, the first phase was good, but the second phase wasn't, so... Also, thanks for the good luck, Ben. Alright, nice box breaker. And Princess, we'll see you later. Thanks for the good luck. Thank you for watching today. The good luck will manifest on Hugo and the Shadow Beast. works. Part of the run annoys me the most. I mean, I think the thing about the run that is just the most annoying is the fact that Gorge Void exists. Just kind of at all. Hugo. Come on. Well, starting off with the worst RNG for Hugo. Like, it would be really cool if there was, like, a way to do Rupee Roll first, and then, like, come back to defeat the Shadow Beasts at the Gorge, but unfortunately, there's not really a way to do that. Wondering why there's now Howard in GameCube Twilight Princess? I mean, Howard is one of the goats during Goats 2, so Howard has kind of always existed, at least in any full game speedrun. Oh, come on, really? Thanks for the good luck rank 1 Yumi. Thanks for the good luck, Sir Psycho. Alright. Good RNG on the Shadow Beast, at least. Imagine if you could get index warp like MM. There was some way to warp to the wrong portal. I guess depending on how it was possible to do that, you could, like, warp to the Sacred Grove early, which would be an interesting way to do EMS. Could also get early desert off of that, as well as, actually, I think you'd be able to skip all of Arbiter's grounds, because you'd just be able to do, like, early Mirror Chamber. Actually, you'd still have to go in and get Spinner, so it wouldn't save that much time. Yeah, because you still need the spinner for City in the Sky. So you have to make one... You have to make one of the bridges appear at minimum, even if you, like, can do City in the Sky small key skip. Well, yeah, so making the bridges is required because, like, that's what you have to do to get double claw shots. Because the gap there is way too big to cross with just a long jump attack, for instance. Yeah, I mean, the puzzle before the Master Sword is not, like... It's not easy the first time. Obviously, in the speedrun, we already know what the fastest solution is, so... Thanks for the good luck, oof. Thank you very much, Basil, for the 66 months of Prime. You tried using Jim W in another channel just now, and it wouldn't let you. Ow, well... That's no good. Presumably it should let you now, though. Thanks for the good luck as well, Basil. I did indeed bop you by more than just 1 second. I don't know, the Master Sword puzzle is the same in HD. It's like... Oh my god. Like, it can be reversed if you're playing in mirror mode or, like, on the Wii version. You'll bot me back in a week and 11 months. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that, Basil. Oh, between a week and 11 months. I see. Oh, come on. I missed the word between. Last time, I attempted to gamble on this spider, and I lost. But based on how the spider is currently moving, I don't think it's a good idea to try and gamble again. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not the best RNG there. I mean, when fighting Ook, it's pretty rare to somehow accidentally get a 2 cycle. Like, you'd have to completely miss, like, your quick spins, basically, to end up getting a 2 cycle. Forgot I could skip that cutscene. Thank you very much, Trebuchet, for the 67 months of Tier 2. Congratulations on Funny Number. Good afternoon, Jim. 67 months is, incidentally, the smallest odd number of months you've been subscribed to my channel where you forgot to post a fun math fact the previous month to even things out. There will also be no fun math fact this month. Instead, here's a boring math fact. Of the two numbers nearest 67, none are prime. Darn. That timing felt right, so I'm surprised that didn't work.
Yep. Yep, exactly.
Also, this does not surprise me, Trebuchet, that two even numbers that are not the number 2 are not prime. So thanks for the good luck, Stavros.
Well aimed ball.
Thanks for the good luck as well, Cubix. Oh, nice. Glad to hear that you ended up getting the position. Thank you for the good luck again. I can try gate clip.
You play any W guns.
No, come back down. Slow flight path. So thanks for the good luck, Moist. Now we run all the way back to Eldon, because we missed Gorge Void.
How gonna jumping?
Oh, come on. Heard that I'm gonna do some OOT 3D soonish. Potentially. Still kind of deciding between either OOT 3D or Wii Skyward Sword as, like, the game to do next after, done with Twilight Princess. Well, the most recent discovery for OOT 3D was a way to do Door of Time skip without needing to, like, wrong warp in some way. So, OOT 3D now has, like, a consistent, repeatable Door of Time skip you can do as both child and adult. Just as long as you have a sword, but in pretty much all routing situations, you're gonna have a sword there. It is possible to do swordless, but it's much more difficult to do swordless. So that saves, like, a couple minutes in all dungeons, and also allows for a newer 100% route I don't think there's a setup with doing it with a stick. The setup itself, or like the method itself, does not inherently require a sword. It's just that for doing a setup that involves getting to like the right position and everything, the sword is very helpful. Oh yeah, so the OT 3D method doesn't, like, clip through the side of, the Door of Time. It climbs an invisible seam and clips through the ceiling, and then just jumps over the Door of Time completely. Thanks for the good luck, Curtis. But you are enjoying Blueprints. Do you think Blueprints is a very good game? Also, a nice best segment. Nice. Can't believe how much TPHD costs now. Yeah, they didn't make a whole lot of copies of TPHD. And you can't buy it digitally anymore, which sucks, so... Well, so the spin attack in, like, the setup that you probably saw, Minato, is just, like, a consistent way of getting onto the seam that's right there. And then once you're on the seam, you can essentially just continue climbing it up until you're through the ceiling. Thing. Are there any tournaments coming up? Well, I am actually part of 2 tournaments currently. Part of the Wind Waker Randomizer Season 9 tournament, and also part of the Twilight Princess Season 2 Randomizer tournament. My next scheduled match is not until July 27th, though, for the Wind Waker one, and I don't think I have my next opponent for the Twilight Princess one. Man, no rules. I mean, even with the lose in Arbiters, I'd still be short by 3. This would have been like a pretty solid Linearu Twilight if I hadn't just missed that last attack at the end. Even still, it was a best segment, but could have been even better. Really? That was too low? Well. Try that again. Yeah, the Zant wins. GG. I don't know if I mean, when I was running 100%, I memorized all the Howling Stone patterns, but they're generally not, like, too bad to memorize. I don't think I could, like... I don't think right now I remember, like, the Hidden Village one from memory. But yeah, like, a lot of them are also just Ocarina of Time songs. Seriously? That was... I guess I should have delayed trying to attack the right one there until the left one was already trying to swing. Well, once again, it was this section that is giving us trouble. Well, yeah, the Hidden Village one is also just, like, kind of long, and it's not an OOT song of any kind. Thanks for the good luck, Miguel. I'm surprised that was wrong. That seemed correct, but I also haven't gotten that pattern before of, like, angling to the right somehow. So I don't know what the issue was there. I guess that's not how you do that. Well, I pressed B too late, which is not a mistake I've ever made there before. I think we blew up the rock, right? Yeah, so now I have to do this differently. Right. That's too much. I don't even remember what the backup for this is.
from?
Like... something like that, except I was too far to the left. I know you can't look completely down right here. Ow, oops. That was too early. We will instead try again. We emptied Lake Hylia by essentially just dying during the the fruit balloon minigame, which ends up spawning us on like an unused layer of Lake Hylia that just does not have the water actor loaded at all. I mean, that glitch would still work in HD. There's just not really a reason to do it in HD at all. Yeah, it would be much easier if we could just Midna dive, but unfortunately there is nowhere to Midna dive from. Also, hello, Thunder Plays. Well, so far, the speedruns are struggling to get through the claw shot segment without losing a ton of time, is the theme for today. I considered speedrunning the intro cinematic. I'm not exactly sure how you would do that, so if I ever want to do that, I will need more clarification on how it's done. When will I give Nintendo permission to release TPHD for Switch 2? I mean, as far as I'm concerned, Nintendo has my permission to release TPHD on Switch 2. Not that they really need it. It's not like I own the copyrights to TPHD at all. You look forward to the release. Well, I don't think I control whether or not there's a TPHD release on Switch 2 either. I don't own the copy lefts either, in addition to not owning the copyrights. Also, thanks for the good luck, Dormani. Thanks for the good luck as well, Complex Milk. Thanks for the good luck, Cosmic Sage and Fox Darts. So I am doing all right, Hict. I keep having runs that suspiciously die on the same split. So thanks for the good luck, Shaman.
Hey!
That was not a great direction for that goat to go in. Actually, it seems like it's all worked out somehow. Yeah, alright. Nice RNG. One slap. Two slap. Three slap. Four slap. Alright, 4 slaps of time loss. Oh, best Iron Boots time today. Yeah, doing back in time, sets the flag for having tamed Epona in Kakariko Village, which is also the flag that opens up Bo's house. No text skip for me. Thanks for the good luck, Gohan Senpai. And hello as well, John.
One. Break. One.
I mean, I would not expect a Door of Time skip to, like, be immediately possible the way that Door of Time skip is possible in OOT or OOT 3D in the OOT remake, but people will definitely search for one.
You made your nature.
I assume the Door of Time having, like, a gap between it and the wall in the N64 version was a mistake, and not, like, you were supposed to be able to peek through it early or something. Also, yeah, Snaps, I would definitely recommend getting it digitally, or excuse me, getting it physically. So that, like, in theory, you can just have a 1.0 version. Because unfortunately, I am expecting that they will patch it in some way after release. Your uncle works at Nintendo and can confirm there will be cool new skips. I mean, I'm sure there will be some cool things discovered. But I don't think they will be things that are intentionally left in the game. Really? I'm surprised that failed. Alright, well. Unfortunate, but second try, I suppose. Yeah, the Shadow Beast has to be in this, like, hand-swinging animation because it moves the target point higher up and allows us to do the super jump up onto the ledge. If I ever tried to do a world record of TP speedrun, maybe if I had felt like I could potentially get the record, but I'm not currently capable of getting the any percent record for this game. A little bit late on that split, but that's fine. Oh yeah, there are people who run Skyward Sword HD with button controls. It does indeed lose time, most notably because you can't do, at least in any percent, you can't do the, like, fastest spiral charge tutorial skip, and you also can't quick charge the bow, but those are really the only two, like, big things that button controls lose time to. mean, I feel like if you practice it enough, you can probably get, like, as consistent at quick spins as you can with motion controls. Just that takes some amount of practice to do consistently and well. What do I think is the most boring part of TP? As far as the speedrun goes, it's Palace of Twilight. Yeah, I mean, I think the motion controls in Skyward Sword HD are pretty good. The one thing I would say that the Wii version motion controls are definitely better at is consistent stabbing. At least, like, I feel like I have to work harder to get consistent stabbing to work with HD's controls. Well, right, like, being able to get good at the button controls, like in Skyward Sword HD, requires just doing it enough that you understand the nuance of, like, how to get the controls to do what you want. Just the same way that, you know, it takes a bunch of practice with motion controls to get the motion controls to do what you want, right? And, like, there are also some things that are, like, at least from what I've seen, seemingly easier and, slightly faster / more consistent with button controls. Like, being able to confuse the eyes in Skyview Temple is much easier with button controls, because you just spin the stick, basically, instead of having to, like, do motion circles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, if your Wii's reset button doesn't work, then that makes the forest temple bit 1 frame instead of 2 frames. Which does indeed kind of suck.
From my gun. You got me hurt.
You have 5 Wiis that you bought for modding purposes, and you have not played in them in years. That is indeed a lot of Wiis to have. Nothing can go wrong with 1,000 Wiis in your house. I mean, I guess that's true. It just would mean that you have 1,000 Wiis in your house.
My gun.
Man, no gorge voids today. Hard did I find Ganondorf in Tears of the Kingdom? I mean, when I played Tears of the Kingdom casually, like, I had the Master Sword when fighting Ganondorf, so... It's not particularly difficult, since the fight's not supposed to be that difficult, like, if you have the Master Sword. And also if you've beaten all the dungeons and, like, have all of your allies with you.
Fingers want you to do. Wow, that was a pretty fast flight path.
I see the accidental GameStop pre-order listing for the OOT remake. I saw a supposed picture of that, but I'm pretty sure that that was just, like, Google putting together data from different sources that was incorrect. In, like, Google's own index listing for, like, the game on GameStop's site. So thanks for the good luck, Cat Cantaloupe.
From you feel Will it keep up with you? Whiskey gone light.
Actually don't want to do those two first. I think... Oh no, the Kargarok flight path was just really fast. That's why we're not as behind as I thought we would be.
You may go to the vault. Just feel this
Really? I guess that works. Really? Alright. Nice job pressing Z too early. Darn it. Was not expecting pots to drop like that. Okay. Yeah, it is kind of interesting that killing the bug that goes into the house doesn't spawn an extra tier. Really? Had a couple minor mistakes there, but my favorite dungeon in this game is Snow Peak Ruins. I have more success mashing for that cutscene skip, or for that text skip there, than I do trying to time Gorge Void. We can turn into a wolf whenever we want, because we did a sequence break called Early Master Sword that allowed us to, as it says, get the Master Sword early, and so that allows us to transform at will and also warp around much earlier in the game than we'd normally be able to. Which is why it saves so much time to go do. So getting the Master Sword does not, like, clear out the Twilight sections. Like, the Twilight sections exist regardless of whether or not you have the Master Sword. Because they're just separate flags that the game tracks. They don't really influence one another in any way. If I could run GameCube games within rule set using different controllers, would I? Probably not, but... Failed to get the bug off the wall there. That's probably because, like, I'm already very used to using the GameCube controller for GameCube games, and it's like, it's also the controller that these games were designed for. I did that too early. Man, Gorge Void and Waterfall Side Hop just not happening today. That was definitely because I paused too early. target. Thank you very much, MKO3 Real, for the 20 months of Prime. And thank you for the good luck. Also, thanks for the good luck as well, El Chipo. Did not mean to fall off there. Yeah, and once again, we're like... just a minute and a half behind. Thanks to missing Gorge Void and Waterfall Side Hop. Alright, can we make it through the next 2 tricks without losing 2 minutes? Hopefully the answer is yes. I forgot to talk to Isaac. That's a silly way to lose time. Why did Wolflink jump the wrong direction? Seriously? Why are they so close now? Clearly something about getting these last hits in that I don't understand. Just nuance-wise. Like, how Wolflink's positioning and whatnot gets affected. Thanks for the good luck, the right stuff. I mean, if you want to get the heart piece, you do have to get 10 strawberries, but we are not attempting to get the heart piece, so... No 10 strawberries for us. Well, it wasn't a great segment, unfortunately. Mostly thanks to Shadow Beast shenanigans. It is pretty convenient that it is possible to beat Morpheus without Zora armor. And very specifically that you can sink all the way to the bottom before you run out of air. But I think even if you couldn't sink all the way to the bottom, you could probably just refill air on one of the pillars, most likely. Well, not a great start. The Wii version, at least for like glitched categories, is generally slower. Because it lacks the ability to do Gale Boomerang long jump attacks. I'm not sure how it fares for glitchless, to be honest, but the current glitchless category records are not on Wii, so... Alright, well... I think, unfortunately, we are going to call it there, because we're a bit too far behind to realistically PB still, I think. Thank you guys all for watching today. We will do more attempts tomorrow, where hopefully I can get through the claw shot segment without losing a ton of time, because that was clearly the sticking point that we had today. But yeah, so thanks for watching. I will see you later. Goodbye.